fucking terrible. This is so fucking far. Somewhere. Damn it. I always move my pen somewhere where I can't find it. Oh, where's that at? Damn it. Damn it. Oh, I was putting it in the cup for a reason. Damn it. Hate losing this. I really do. I hate losing this pen. What did I do with it? Son of a bitch. I don't feel it. You didn't fall, did you? No. Maybe it's somewhere. Let's see this again. Damn it. Fucking annoying. Maybe it fell down behind me or something. No, I don't see it. I like this game, and I don't mind paying the $15 for the content, but I would like to quit the game right now, I'll be honest. Walk around for 5 hours after getting ganked at the fucking graveyard the first 30 seconds of getting here. It's just not really fun. No, you want me to walk around for 5 hours trying to find one. And I am going to quit the game, bye. I don't know. Probably get another 10 minutes before I quit. I think this will be the last straw. There's a Galmal. Nope. Some dude just mining. The world's completely empty, huh? Where's my pen? Should have been here and it's not. I put it somewhere because I got a phone call or something. Maybe it fell. Maybe it fell down. Oh, it did fall. Oh, good. There we go. This is causing problems. Get it closer. That's causing problems too. Get it closer. It keeps sliding over. So just bring it on down. Yeah, get that. Then bring this over. There you go. Stop causing problems. There we are. Okay, got my pen. That's at least one problem solved. Let's see how long it takes. Is it 3 hours? Is it 5? Is it quit the game area of 8 hours of walking trying to find a single mount? This was fun and I was glad to see the zone for $15, but I think this was the worst experience I've had in a long time. Oh my god. I want to kill him and take his horse. Oh good, you're gonna kill me? Of course you are. Oh good, I was nowhere near you, but yeah, this seems to add insult to injury. I think that's probably good design. Did you leash? Yeah, you did. Good. So what's the town that's west of it? It's gonna be Yesel. This is a lawful town as well. Maybe there's mounts outside of it. Go see. Do mounts exist in Sarduka? I've been walking for hours trying to find one. Let's go back to Nate based on that. Like, at least mounts exist there, huh? There! Dalmals. Calmals or whatever. I'm gonna go wherever the fucking the camels are. Finally. Okay, we learned that you have to walk all the way the fuck out here. But at least I can get one. At least I can get one, and now I've solved the fucking puzzle. Out northwest of the town at Yesel, I think it is. Yesel, yep, that's looking right to me. Yesel. There is Galmals outside. I will make my home here where the Galmal spawn is. Because you can get water and Galmals here, and I'll build my house right at the Galmal spawn. I'm learning. If I if I want mounts. It's also a very good way to make money. Because I can just spawn at the house. How much weight was that? Oh, I don't know, but that's okay. I can just spawn at the house. Right here it'll be. Like right out there on the desert. Like right out there. I'm gonna put a house down right the fuck like right here. And I'm gonna go to this Galmal spawn all the time and bring Galmals to the fucking market. And all I have to do is run out there across the desert. That's it. Let's go see about living in this place. I don't even know if you can come in here or what. Yeah, this is Yesil. I don't know if it's open yet. It might not be open yet. I don't know. But we learned that there's Galmals outside Yesil. I couldn't find it anywhere the fuck else. Oh, there's horses too. Horses good. Good, okay. There's like pigs and horses in here too. That's good. Ooh, it's a beautiful place to live. I'll probably actually live at horses, I think. Oh no, that was a dude's horse. Never mind. Okay, I'm liking the experience a little more again now that I've found what I was looking for. It took me fucking forever though. It appears that you can't go into Yesil, which is weird because it's like, I don't know, I thought this was a lawful town. Okay, so at Yesil. So Yesil isn't open, but we know okay, so we know that if I aim at Yesil and I walk, I'll hit Yesil. It'll take me probably 5 minutes, but that's fine. I'll just walk across the desert for 5 minutes, and I have endless mount source. Oh, yeah, this Galmo has a stand bar, finally. I can just aim at the city and just go. I kind of want to just bank this Galmo. I don't know. How many pet points does Galmo take? Oh, wow. Never mind. It looks like maybe, I don't know. Do I need herding to get more than one, though? I don't know. Maybe I do. But maybe I could take 2 Galmos back. Let's go see. I didn't know that. Might have the pet points. I don't know. It might be like 46 or something, but maybe I can afford 2 Galmos. I'll go see. Did this guy kill all the Galmos? No, that's a field researcher. Yakwadi Magi robe. Flame infused capstone. Yes, Galmals. I'll take another Galmal back if I can. Ooh, it might let me. Okay, first problem solved. Mounts. If I can take 2 camels across the desert, it'll be like problem solved. Fucking problem solved. I just come get 2 camels. 2 gamels whenever I want. Good. It let me do 2. Oh, good. Oh, cool. Cool, cool. We can leave. We can leave. Ooh, are we trying to kill me? No, you're trying to kill gamels. The fuck? Why are you killing gamels? You are insane. Nice thing about this is I can run the stam down out of here. That guy's probably making food out of the Galmal, which I don't really blame him. I don't have a weapon, though, or I would do the same thing. I'm gonna get off this Galmal. Ooh, you're kind of slow. Hurry up, you. This one's almost charged by the time you got here. Oh, I probably should feed the second Galmo. Damn it, that was all my whelp brush. I'll have to stop again, but that's alright. At least we'll have these Galmos. So now I'm not so worried about the game. I've got a mount source, which is good. It took me a while to find it, though. Fucking Christ. Game's charm kind of came back here. It's good. This thing's capped Caldari? Okay, I don't know. What's Rocket Jr. in? He's in a... I don't see him. So... take us to the Scout BSC. I'm liking it now. I was so frustrated because I was like, Jesus Christ, I walked for fucking 3 hours. But now I get it. I mean, I don't know. And I know where I'll build my house, and that's the next goal. So now with mounts, we get back up again. Oh, that's the stable, is it? Okay, good. Stable, pet broker, stable master. Pet, yep. Gone, Galmos. Good, I have mounts, and now I'm not so worried. No, I have water, but I'll have to spurt a zombie and bash it to death and then drop points out of brawling when I don't need it anymore. I'll build brawling on their targets. Yeah. What? Oh, all three aggro me. Cute. I can't believe I have $4 bill worth of faction warfare stuff. I've made so much money. I'll be able to pay for my monthly this way. I don't want to. I'll probably just let my second character go when her sub runs out, honestly. I'll let her go. And I'll just solo this. Who cares? I'll solo it in bigger ships, too. I don't know. We could dual Algos. Might do better with Algos, but I can't run these Scout BSCs unless I'm in a frig, so... And there's a lot of money in this. These 3 games, I like the pacing and they play themselves. I view Mortal as the modern FFXI, kind of. I gotta say, the ping is better. This is awesome. Now I'm having a lot of fun. I just don't like feeling hopeless, like I can't find what I'm looking for. It's like my least favorite feeling. Is I'm like, motherfucker, I'll find it. I did find it too. I found what I was looking for. I like how active it feels. It feels like an MMO. It's good. I need to buy calamine, but I need a weapon first. Bows. I need to be able to shoot things. Arrows. A bow and arrow. I have to slowly get my way up through the graveyard, but that's fine. That works. Fucking tree. He's level 7, get him. I gotta put a book in. Nope, they're gonna kill me. Just run. I didn't have it. Fucking annoying. My book wore off for some reason, or when I left, I guess, is why. Okay, let's go north. Too low. Micro is of level. Active regen is at 42. Yeah, look at all those people. I'm gonna shut down and turn off the no combat music for this because I like the hardcore combat music. It lets me know if I'm in combat for one thing. Yeah, there was this lag I used to see on Nade that I don't see anymore. Like, it looks really smooth now.
Fala, Bema, miserável.
$25 silver. That's it. Ugh. 40 silver this time. Wait, what was the daily? Ak Yaban in the jungle. Wastrel campsites. Those are worth the gold. Right now I have 25 silver. I wonder if that's enough to buy. Oh, here's the foraging taskmaster and nymph herbs, yeah. So, taskmaster hunting, stone lizard is the daily, except you already have a hunting task. No mech maidens, but we'll take stone lizard. So, guard. Here is crafting. I am looking to go do Walking Dead some more. Although I would like to sell. Yeah, maybe, let's see, this is 30 silver, so I'll have 55 silver. Maybe I can buy a bow and a few arrows. And in that way, just start getting up a little faster. I like sandboxes. They force you to work. They like force you to work to get up. Like maybe you might snowball and get up fast or get a group together and it goes faster. But it's like, you know, but overall it's like if you're solo, it's a hard grind. If you can do this, you can do anything. What's in here? There's Elwoog. I don't see anything in this building, no. I'm just looking around. Maybe I should take a mount, but I don't know. And well, yeah, now that I can get a new one, like it will. Yeah, I might take a mount, but let's go up here. This is the butchery station, I guess. Yeah, it appears that it is. So I could carry zombie meat to the butchery table. I need to sell heads, but I don't know who to do that to. Maybe there's a vendor in the room. Let's see. Okay, we kept this guy. Oh, no, we haven't. Oops, sorry. So, get out. Where's the bank and the banker and the trade broker? Let's get buy orders, and nobody's buying anything except Sabura Pile. Could make money that way. Okay, so lots of empty buildings. I need, like, where I can sell. I don't know where a fucking vendor is. I should be on a camel, just, like, running around, but also I don't like running around cities of camels, because it's like you constantly bump into things. That guy's chopping tree. That would be a valid thing to do if I could find the damn vendor to buy the axes. And then just vendor the wood. That is one valid way of doing it. I need to find a vendor, and I really don't know. I don't know. Maybe over there. I don't know. I assume that there's vendors around here somewhere. Sir Dukin Dyer. Maybe he's a vendor? Oh, good. You don't buy. I don't see... Oh, wait, maybe that's something. No, this is more crafting stuff. Usually by the crafting stuff is the armor vendor and stuff. Ah, here we go. So Sardukan Weaponsmith. Oh no, that's a weaponsmith. Apprentice weaponsmith. I'm not looking for the weaponsmith. I'm looking for vendors. Man, it takes time to learn new content. I forgot how fucking time consuming it is. It's enough to make me rage, kind of. It's like, walking around this town takes so much goddamn time. I should have pulled out a gamel. But I also have no way to feed a gamel. Not without income. There's a guard. There's horses. There's something going on up there. That guy's just like standing there.
A couple, yeah. We are dauntlesses.
I see that. It would have been funny if you did ES.
Dauntless.
Taskmaster, soldier.
Oh,
Here we go. Grocery vendor. 45. I need... That's 70 silver. Maybe I can buy a bad bow. I don't know. This is the tavern on the southern side of the city. It had both equipment and the tavern, which was good. Oh, good. These things are killing. Very good. Guard and guard. I guess the sign is the dead giveaway, so you always want to be like looking for signs, because signs will tell you where an actual place is. The rest of it is all empty buildings. Go into the west side where this Walking Dead was. I'd like to know where the weapons vendor is. This is the butchery. Yeah, that's the butchery thing. This is the other taskmasters. Oh no, this is the bank and the auction house and the postal service. I don't see signs anywhere else. Just trying to learn it all. I should have been on a mount for all of this, but it's like, I don't know. Can I find the weaponsmith? I don't know. I might actually need a map. Can you tell me in Beth Jetta in Mortal Online 2 where the weapon vendor and armor vendor is? So... Oh, no problem. Okay, not even the AI knows. So, I don't know. Let's go up these stairs. Maybe the stairs leads to something. What's in there? Nothing. And nothing. There's the tailor. You have to find things. I forgot about how bad I am at hunting things, so I'm just gonna stumble around till I fucking find the weapon the weapon vendor, because it's very not clear. I'm just gonna keep stumbling till I fucking find it. I really don't know where it would be. There. Wait, no. Well, no, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think so, though. There's the taskmasters and the grocery vendor, but not the weapons and armor vendor. That's probably around here somewhere, but we don't know. That's not it. I should have brought a fucking camel. I don't know, but I have nothing to feed the camel. Stumble around the city for hours till you find the weapons vendor. Seems like a good use of our time and lives. Alright, just keep stumbling. Keep stumbling until you find the weapons vendor. Keep stumbling until you find the weapons vendor. Go all around the city 50 billion times. How many times have you been around this? It's at least 5. Where in the world is the fucking weapons vendor? Where the fuck is it? You suck so much dick. Where the fuck is the fucking weapons vendor? Where the fuck is it? Just gonna keep doing circles. There's the alchemy vendor. There. Wait, no, this is the enchantment. Nope, this is the enchantment thing. But okay, we found something else that might have been really annoying, which is the enchantment cognizant. We now know where that is. That's like... Jesus Christ. I maybe should make my own map of this. It's a big circle. Yeah. Kind of want to take a screenshot of this and like and zoom in. But no, we could just... I could just draw it. But it's kind of hard. It's like, that's the enchantment cognizant. alchemy. Been a while since I've eaten. Nice, we're killing these things, are we? That's good, we're killing these things. Now we're on the east side of the city. Ooh, the magic vendor. I think I found it. So on the east side of the city is the vendors. On the west side is the taskmasters. Magic. Grocery. Weapon and armor. Utility. Okay, let's get the cheapest bow that we can possibly get so I can actually start doing damage. Dapplewood short decurve, or yeah, we'll work our way up the bows, I guess. Yep. And so Dapplewood short recurve. I've got 65 silver for arrows. That significantly improves my power level. My power level is over 9,000. Okay, broadhead arrows. I don't know. What's 100 of them cost? 199 is a silver, so yeah, give me like 75 arrows. 37. Give me like 100. Give me 111. That's perfect. Yeah. Bye. Okay, and then if I were to buy anything else, it would be at the magic vendor. I would like a few calamine. Ooh, so okay, so we see that there's a green tent, purple tent at the vendors on the east side of the city near the wall. Northeast side on the dial. Got band-aids. I need to equip the bow, and I want to buy from the magic vendor. Ooh, the fountain. I like this little area. Weapon. Magic vendor. Yeah, cool. Let's put on some good Skyrim exploration music, right? Skyrim peaceful OST. See if we can find like an old video I used to watch, or like Peaceful Jeremy Soul. Peaceful Jeremy Soul, right? That's usually the one I listen to, right? Yeah, that's there, that one, yeah. Yep. Okay, so... Oh, might be a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down. There we go. Yeah. Oh, am I DC'd for some reason? Oh, no, I logged. So, good. Oh, Discord... Okay, so... So if I get in and I just double guard, I think half the time it just lets me cap, which is kind of cool. That was good money. All the scouts and all the smalls are gone. Now there's nothing left but a moderate. And it looks like they might be running the moderate, so let's go see. I'm like so broke. Wait, wait. Oh, good. A little bit more. Yeah, 13 silver. I'm gonna buy some calamine. There you go. 25 calamine is actually enough to maybe get started. It's good. Oh, I have sulfur for some reason. That seems odd. Why do I have sulfur? Oh well. Okay, so we learned where the vendors are. Now we're going out to the Walking Dead, and we'll kill 8 fresh Walking Dead. Oh, my phone's ringing. Bear with me. Hello? Hey. So now we spurt things to death and then shoot them with a bow. I'll make sure I'm all set up to do that. That's good. Okay, spurt to death. You. Ooh, I'm getting better damage now. Like 6. Go see if my cat wants in. kitty. Oh. Just sit here. Hi. Sorry you're all wet. You're a good kitty. I'll just make sure you're warm, you know? I don't want you out all day today. Sorry, kitty. You don't want it, huh? Oh, no, I can't loot that yet. Oh, look, there's tons of money lying here. I'm just gonna take it. I shall get outfitted, and I have a mount, and I have knowledge of the city. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Hi, kitty. You want some lap? Yeah, that's a good kitty. Oh. Ooh, that guy helped me. Thank you. Hey, kitty. I love my kitty. Oh, my kitty. I love my kitty. Don't scratch me, kitty. Don't scratch me. Oh, I love my kitty. Ouch, ouch. You're scratching me, though. Don't scratch me. I love this kitty. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're here, kitty. I love you so much. Give yourself a nice warm lap. I love this kitty. I just used all of my calamine and I dumped like 50 silver into that guy, or like 10 silver into that guy or something. I shouldn't have done that. But I showed my gratitude for him helping me. Let's see if we can loot these things. Yep. X. Ah, kitty. X. Oh, gotta get 4 more. These people don't want money, I guess. I don't really understand that, but I'll profit off you. I got no issue with that. Don't scratch my leg, kitty. Don't scratch my leg, kitty. Don't scratch my leg. Don't scratch it. Don't scratch it. Ouch, 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 ouch. That's my leg. Stop. Kitty, I will kick your ass off me if you don't stop scratching me. Ouch, 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 ouch. Stop scratching me. Stop it. Ugh. Oh no, this was too much. It is too much, but I can still walk. So let's go turn in, I guess. Or sell. Because it's pure money. This is how you get up. Oh, yeah, let's target these things. Correct. Maybe. Orbit. Orbit. Ooh, we're gonna make money here. I love this Skyrim shit. Oh, I'm not targeted. Oops.
Have a good one.
Thank you, thank you.
So there's like no vendor. I guess I'm gonna go try and get to a vendor, but it's like a bit of a walk. There's the bank there, but there's no vendor. My god, this is annoying. I guess I better just get on the Galmol. There's a bush right there that I could pick. I'm learning to stay on the Galmol and just use it. Park it on a guard. I wish the vendor was closer. Oh god, getting to this vendor is fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. If I swim in the water, I'll probably drown. Oh, I got fucked up by the developer again. Let's go back and try to find some other solution way over there. Fucking idiot. Oh, I do have a torch. God damn it, Kitty, what'd you do? No. You're okay. You have fucked up, and I want you to orbit. Oh, my beautiful cutter. My beautiful kitty. My beautiful kitty, my beautiful kitty. You're not scratching me anymore. Good. Well, I don't know. I can't seem to reach that vendor that way, so we're gonna go over the long way. Show me a vendor. It's an MMO. Show me a fucking vendor, you fucking idiot. Why empty? You could put groceries in there. Why empty fucking buildings? Oops, sorry, my camera got bumped. Wait, there's a sign on that building. Nope, just crafting. Maybe a librarian will buy it. Oh, good. There's a gold 51. I kind of need a book in, actually. Or I don't know, maybe I should do archery. How much is archery? 10 silver. It might benefit me more. No, I want ecumenical to 70. $47 isn't good enough. I need a new ecumenical book. Extraction. Crafting. Common. Material. Magic. Ecumenical spells. Accept. Okay, so if I go down the main road, on the right side is a library. In the library, I can vendor. It's a walk, though, which is why you should have a Calmo. Or Galmo, or whatever they are. I will pick Wolf's Brush, and I will bring my Galmo this time. Because this is fucking torture, walking that far. Ooh, I'm gonna make another 100 mil.
Beijunda. Beijunda. Hello, my friend. Hello.
Ugh. $52. Oh man, I made like 80 mil.
Later, noobs.
Ooh, Icar. I run across the desert and go get another Galmo now. Or I guess I don't need to right now. But yeah. This is quite fun. I'm enjoying Mortal quite a lot. It's good MMO experience.
Tell Mark he chose the wrong side.
I'm enjoying this immensely. Let's go out there with a step horse. Oh, I don't know. The step horse takes up 27 out of 52. Maybe I'll leave the step horse for now. I'll take the lower level Gelmo out. Pretty kitty. Dinner time soon. Dinner time. Dinner time soon. I'm loving this expansion now that I know where Mount is. Maybe I can get 3. Let's see if I can get 3. I'll just go get 3 Galmals and then sell them. Look, I'm doing well at the sandbox. I'm day 2 and I'm already like getting a start in Sarduka and stuff. I'm doing well at the sandbox. I'm proud of it. Yay for me! I'm doing well at the sandbox! Yay! Yay! Oh no, was I getting attacked? Oh no, 25. No, I won't have enough pet points, but I will be able to feed him. So I helped that guy. I gave him a mount because he fell off the cliff in Haven. Hi, kitty. I'm at the limit because I crossed the desert for some reason, but oh well. Back to the city. This is way better than Dune. This is way, way better than Dune. Now I can just AFK the run across the desert, which is awesome. Just shoot right for the gate. Yeah. I kind of like that, actually. It reminds me of Star Wars or something. Oh, kitty. I love you. I love you so much. This capsule's out, but I get to go to the dispensary tomorrow. I'm gonna dig through, look for another full one. Or not full one, but a fuller one. Let's see, that's got a decent amount. I mean, that's got a decent amount. We'll probably do that. Oh, UE crash. God damn. Load. Hi, beautiful kitty. How you doing? You're bored, huh? You go back outside? You can. I just want to make sure you don't freeze to death. I love you, kitty. What shall I have for dinner? I guess I'll have sausage and corn. Is what I've been eating usually. It's hard to remember it all. I think the Taskmaster's over here, but I really don't know. There's alchemy. I don't know. I don't know where the fucking Taskmaster is. I don't remember, to be honest. And I have a turn in now, but it won't show me on the compass, which is just like... There's a way shrine in Vegeta. Where is the damn... that guy's got a red robe. Jonesy Bonesy. Where is the damn Taskmaster? Well, I need the vendor in any event. A gold 5, which is good because I want to buy some calamine now. That's pretty good, but I'll take 222. Yep. 222 calamine. Train will cost you gold 11. Yep. Then I need arrows. Low on arrows. Grocery. Cooking. Ooh, actually, I wouldn't mind a cooking pot. How much does that weigh? It weighs a pound. I'll take it, yeah. Alright, I'll buy a cooking pot. Weapon, armor, vendor. I could buy a better bow, I suppose, but no, I think arrows would actually be better. I will buy broadheads. Yeah. 222, I'll take it. Yep. Sold. Now we go kill zombies for real. But first, I've got to actually go, like, turn in. $50 silver.
I appreciate your interest, but thank you.
Hello? Hello, goodbye.
I don't remember where the damn quest givers are. Don't go off the water. Don't go to the water. Man, this shit is hopping. Yeah, but I need the damn Taskmasters. There's the extraction grinder. I didn't know where that was. There's the extraction stuff and the refining oven. There's the guild supply vendor. That's Shadow Way Shrine. Oh, that's it? Here's the Spiritist Trader. I can't go that direction. But there's lots of sagebrush here. Somebody's chopping trees. Oh, I should have bought food, but I didn't, huh? My hunger's not totally out of control yet. I found the Taskmaster easy a bunch of times. It must be at the other gate. Maybe it's the other gate. Oh. Can't go this way. I like the water, it's beautiful. No. I'm not gone in the water yet. it's better than swimming. Kind of annoying. DC. Q. Oh, good, I got out. Oh, there's water there, huh? Where is the damn Taskmasters? I thought it was back here. There, that is it. So at the due south side of the city, like due south side of the city is the Taskmasters. There, 80 silver. If I had armor, but I don't think I can. I'll have to keep doing Fresh Walking Dead for 40 silver and renown and stuff, because it's just like, what else can I do? I've done a bunch of these and they're not paying well. Yeah, I'm level 6, and man, I was getting more in Haven. But that's alright, I just don't have armor. Oh, what's this? Oh, the 25 daily goal, yeah. $10,000 skill points. Okay, so if you take a right and follow the wall, you'll find the, right? Yeah, if you take the right and follow the wall south, I'll find the task manager. Oh, I should go get leather and make a bag for the camel. That actually would be maybe better than what I'm doing. And I know where to do it too. Do it. Actually, I think it's faster to ride through the city, so let's test that theory. I like this city, Betjetta. I like it. I want a house right by that Galmo spawn. I learned how valuable it is to go out your door and get a mount, you know. Hopefully there's a bandit spawn near there, maybe. So I rode through the city to the other gate, and I've not done that yet. But I mean, it did work. It did work. And out here, we can go get pigs, I think. Yeah, I saw pigs out here by the oasis. Oh, good, we captured. Wow, there's a moderate now. Let's see if they're running it. There, I want pigs. That's probably enough to make a Galmal bag. Let's see. Oh, where's my Galmal? Perfect. Gonna try and make Galmal bags. This game reminds me of New World now a little bit. I think the crafting is out there's a book. Yep, I'm getting my economical combat techniques. I think I'm overflowed. Yep. Oh, 201, not bad. Lock the vitalism, mono regen, and meditation, mental offense. Mental offense is next after ecumenical. And then archery, which I'll get naturally because I like shooting bows. So I might do mounted archery on this character. It's probably so strong. Where is the crafting? There's the task manager, but I need the crafting. Crafting was, I thought, back towards like the... Or maybe this is the crafting? I can't remember. No, that's alchemy, but yeah, but where's the crafting at? Everybody's wandering around trying to memorize this place. crafting thing. Must be on the other side of town, like north. It's hard for me to kind of space this out in my head, sort of. Where's the crafting at? If you cross the main square, I think you do find crafting, actually. It's just like you have to go down. Crafting. There's the library. There, here we go. And then I think crafting is like adjacent to this. Oh, it's another bank, is it? Man, stumbling around this city is so annoying. Let's just try and find what I'm looking for. I really don't know. Oops.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that it's kind of big city. I just don't know about
There is the crafting. There's the library. But where's the fucking crafting? There. That's the crafting, I think. Where am I in relation to everything? So due south is the Colosseum, and north of the Colosseum is the crafting. It's kind of hard to remember. Oh, good. We're able to make them. Yay! Pet equipment. So we'll make 2. There we go. I got bags. Very good. Bags are good. Okay, let's go to the bank. Move, you. Move. Damn, this place is fucking hauling.
for the heals.
Yes. I love this game. I'm so much fun. It's like a 3D WoW. It reminds me of Final Fantasy in some ways because it's like everything swings. Everything's got its tick and its swing. Hey, I got a free piece of armor. Wool, vegan, rag, right arm. That was better than nothing. Ooh, look at all those skill points. I fucking love sitting out here and healing these guys and just fighting zombies all day. I wish it was like that. I wish it was more like that. There was like tons of stuff like that. It takes a little while to kill them all, but Dinner time soon, kitty. You ready? It's dinner time soon. Dinner time soon, kitty. Skull hammer. Look at that little guy. My God, you're small. I'm liking this new town. It just took me a little bit. Nice, 2 gold 36 is pretty good. It's not enough to get like a total set, but it's on the way to it. Maybe a little bit more once I turn in. Good, give it to me. Nice, yes, go. I like starting at the bottom of the game and grinding up. Okay, now I've got 3 gold, 16. I should buy armor because I could be out there longer. I need split shot pretty bad. I should go try and get Theron's. But I should get full armor first before I do that. Nice. I used this guy. I'm terribly sorry. I made so much money out here. I opened these moderates by running the BSCs or whatever, and then I just go join the moderates when they're mostly done with it, and that made so much money out here. Oh, here's an Atron. Okay, here we go. I got a free Atron. Watch him die. Here he goes. Bye, bitch. Wait, is he getting away? He is getting away. No, he dead. He dead. Oh, good fight, Bobby Womack. Good fight. Right at the same time. Poor Bobby Womack. Hey, I got a kill. I got a kill. I gotta kill. I gotta kill. I gotta kill. 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 I gotta kill. I gotta kill. It's always good when you get a kill. You know. I got a kill. It was a 2v1, and I'm sorry, but I mean, you know, he kind of jumped into it. I mean, I can't do anything about that. Sorry you lost your action, buddy. Soldier. Yep. I'm going out here to. I gotta kill. I gotta kill. I thought he was getting away. I was like, no, you aren't getting away, are you? I should have approached him. I should have like kept it range, like 15 or whatever. Oh yeah, I have all this stuff that I guess I should put away. Yeah, because it's all like dead weight basically. Banker is blocked by this door. Can't get through. Fucking annoying. Go in there. You're annoying. Oh my god, you're fucking annoying. Get off the Gaumel then. Nope. Ooh, how much are the bows? They're like 2 gold, huh? For a 61 durability, it's ooh, yeah, strength draw return is 77. Anyways, get out of my way, get out of my way. Can't seem to get to the bank. Okay. Bank, 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 bank. Oops, bank. Okay, bank, 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 bank. I may as well put the gold away. It's stupid to carry it around, honestly. Just start stacking it and look at it like farming sessions. I need to buy arrows, unfortunately, but probably not right away. I think 170 arrows is gonna last me, so. But I'll have to buy it the next time I go to town. Let's sit down. Is there a guard? It doesn't even seem like there is guards here. It's insane. Is there guards here? Yeah, there's guards here. I'm just gonna sit down by the elite guard where it's safe. I get my ship back. You're with me, right? Yeah, he's with me. Oh, I have to go pee. I will be right back, and I have to feed my kitty. You ready to feed? Yeah, it's dinner time, kitty. Let's feed the kitty. Gotta feed the kitty. Time to feed the kitty. It's dinner time for sissy time. Dinner time for sissy time. Dinner time for sissy time. Are you ready for dinner time, sissy time? It's dinner time for sissy time. 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 Yeah, Bram? Yeah, you excited? Okay, we're gonna get it to you, kitty. We're gonna get it to you.
Are you telling me that I hired the wrong taxi service?
Hi. Yeah. Feeding my kid. Uh-huh. I'm looking forward to it. Here you go. Oh, feeding my kitty. What's a piece so bad? There's your water, kitty. Okay, now as for my dinner, I think I'll have a bit of sausage. Oh, I guess we could put in between those. I think I'll have sausage. So, but I think I will wait a minute, let it defrost. Yeah, I will come back later. At like 9 o'clock or something like that. Yeah, or 8 o'clock. Okay. Ooh. Can I take it? Yeah, but I don't know if I should, is the problem. Balconier's loot. Wow. Nobody wants that? I'll take it. Free mead. Let's take that to the butcher table. I mean, I could take his body too. It would be points and probably money. I'm not that weird. Ooh. Wait. Can I loot this? Nope. Can I loot that? That's not stealing, is it? I don't think it is. I lost standing. Oh. Damn it. No. You killed my camel. How was that stealing? That was not a red ring. There's no red ring around it. How would you know it was stealing? Why did you spawn me away from the priest? No, I guess I have to go to the priest, huh? Damn it. Now I have to wait, and they'll probably just loot my shit. My shit's gone now. Oh, well. At least I put the gold away. I put the gold away, so I can just go buy another bow. There wasn't a set to speak of anyways. I mean, the Galmal was valuable. That kind of sucks. I lost like 10 minutes over that. But I learned to not just grab stuff. I got greedy. I was like, I can take that, can't I? 190 seconds. You're so dumb. I guess I will cook dinner since I'm stuck. I'm sorry. Tried to jack that guy. Got fucked by the guards as usual. Fuck is that? Fuck is that? Fuck are you doing? "25 seconds. Fucking annoying. Fucking annoying. I have to go get another camel. Fucking annoying. Which way is the thing? Is it that way? No, it's... That's the Taskmaster. The Fresh Walking Dead is that way, and I have to cross the bridge. I lost my shit, didn't I? I did. I lost the camel at the very least. Ah, damn it. Why did you kill my camel? What did he have to do with it? Oh my god. All I did was try to loot a corpse. My body's stripped, huh? They'll find some way. They'll find some way to do it. Fucking annoying. You looted me, didn't you? Of course you did. How did they loot? That's the other thing I want to know. All gone. Totally gone. The whole set, for some reason. That's my stuff. Nope. They punished me again. Well, it wouldn't be mortal without loss, for no reason. Fucking annoying. And I gotta wait another fucking 4 minutes. Oh, I need to move something. Is that good? Yeah, that seems good. Just go in there. Now, it's raining. I can't do anything for you. It's raining hard out there. I don't want you going out there. Shouldn't be outside. Nope. I'll shut you in there if you won't be quiet. No. Me up some sausage and corn there. And Shrouded is completely different now. Here's why. From ESO, Subnautica 2 developers just keep winning. Different now. Add to queue. Follow 76 stick score. It has one big rule. What, kitty? I can't do anything for you. It's raining hard. I'm not letting you out there. Okay, let's go out and replace the goddamn camel. Let me think about this. Yeah, that's due northwest. Yep. So let's go out and get another goddamn camel. There's nothing else I can do. At least I'm not super starving. Hi, kitty. You got cold feet. Hi. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. I love you.
Okay, what's up, friendos? Welcome back. There's some good news in the games industry today to go along with all the bad news that's been going on with Sony, which we'll probably go over in a video a little bit later. But if you've been following along the Krafton saga, this is almost the best case scenario for the whole situation and to really cap it off. And then we'll just have to see what happens in the future with it. But as like a little bit of a refresher, I guess, because not everyone will have followed this story, Krafton, which I maintain is somehow the shadow worst company in the games industry, or at least one of, and somehow just flies under the radar. Almost, they're like Ubisoft in a way, that almost every time you see them pop up in the headlines, it's with some ridiculous like caricature of a soulless corporation doing something that's kind of just shady or anti-consumer or shitty. And obviously they've been a big proponent of we're just going to fire a bunch of people and AI is going to be the future of how we make games. And this story was basically Subnautica, very beloved indie game made by the studio Unknown Worlds Entertainment. Krafton decided we're going to buy that company. We're placing a big bet. We're going to spend hundreds of millions of dollars, and there will be a bonus earnout available. So,
God damn it, it took so long to get that whole set together. And I threw it all away trying to pick up somebody else's shit. And I lost standing, too, that I really didn't need to lose. Okay, we go out there, we aim at that thing, and we walk. For 10 minutes. Works for me. The game plays itself. Everybody wins. Then I will get some gold and buy a bow. And arrows. I will go back and I'll kill more zombies. What did I learn? Don't fuck with other people's business. It doesn't pay. It'll just get you stripped by the goddamn guards. I should flip my sausages. I'll be right back. let it go. I think some of these are really fun. Yeah. Those out. Oh, wash out my bowl. Smells burning. Maybe I should put this. Okay. So these are done. You need to teach it. You're done. Or done. Actually, you look like you can do it. You're done. Okay, we fried ourselves up some sausage corn. All right, now, like, let's smoke in here. Sorry, kitty. And this probably drives her crazy. She probably hates this. Ooh, am I getting there? Yeah, I'm kind of getting there. I'll bring a paper towel. I'll put some ketchup on the side. Ooh, ketchup and relish, yeah. Ketchup and relish. Relish on this side of it. That'll be enough flavoring. Okay. Some good sausage and corn. I'm not very far from the Galmo spawn now. All right. Fuck, that's good. This place is what they've been doing like the last 2 years and we didn't know.
For the three people that were like the heads of Unknown Worlds Entertainment, like the big names, they were entitled to, if the company reached a certain threshold of money earned, which obviously they were expected to, with Subnautica 2 being as anticipated as it was. If they reached this certain threshold, Krafton would start paying them out a certain amount of money per dollar earned until it reached a $250 million payout to these three people. And when it became clear that this was a bad deal for Krafton, even though they're the ones who signed the deal, the CEO of Krafton decided, instead of paying out or risking having to do this payout, he would consult ChatGPT and ask the AI, how do I not pay this? Can I fire the employees and just not pay them? And even ChatGPT was like, if you do that, it's going to be a huge problem. And despite this guy being like a big fan of AI, apparently, he thought AI was wrong. It turned out it was completely correct. He basically put together like a crack squad of people to try and figure out how to fuck the people out of the deal that they'd made, and essentially just not pay out the money, and also not only just not pay out the money, but to fire them and therefore end the money that they were earning from employment within the company, which was also against the contract that was signed. Essentially, when they sold the studio
Software
to
developers,
Krafton,
criminals.
there were stipulations such as, we decide when the game launches, you don't decide. Like, it's still our baby, we're gonna, you know, nurture it, and we're gonna launch it when we think it's ready. And Krafton essentially completely voided that and just decided to stop making their own decisions, delaying the game, firing the people, and then trying to get away with it. Of course, the three people filed a lawsuit against Krafton, which was sort of like split into two parts. The first part being about the earnout and whether or not they would be getting the $250 million, or at least having the opportunity to earn that $250 million, which they won. And the judge ordered that the main guy, the CEO of Unknown Worlds, would be Ted Gill, would be reinstated. The other two were not to be reinstated. They could just do whatever they wanted. And he would have an extended period of time to not only launch the game whenever he wanted, as stipulated in the original contract, but also to earn the money, right? You know, instead of it being, oh, you'd only have a couple months left because of when we fired you, they extended the whole time that they'd been fired and gave them the opportunity. And the game sold huge numbers. It made the payout, hit the $250 million cap in like a month or something, and really fucked over Krafton, made them look ridiculous. But there was a second aspect of the lawsuit which was to be played out. But instead of that second part of the lawsuit being played out and drawing more negative press, Krafton have decided to do the only intelligent thing, which is still not like Krafton good, they're the good guys here. They decided to settle because they were already going to lose. They'd already lost part of it. They were already going to pay out the lump sum of money. But as part of this settlement, they are going to actually benefit the people working at the studio, old and new, which is really good. So the context of the earnout, the $250 million, that was going to go to the three people. And then they'd agreed, like, I don't know whether it was in writing or whether just like a gentleman's agreement, that they were going to give bonuses to all the people who worked on the game as like you know, you worked with us, we made the game, it was successful, we sold the company, we became mega rich, fuck you rich, and we should give you some of the money, right? Because you were there, you made the game with us. But what has been decided now is that as part of this legal settlement to get the rest of the case to go away, Krafton is going to pay bonuses.
I wonder if there will be a
out of their
Hollywood
money,
movie about this
not out the
sometime.
250 mil. So the creators who sold the studio get to keep more money than what they were anticipating. They are going to pay bonuses to the entire staff of Unknown Worlds Entertainment after reaching the legal settlement. But there is a little bit of like a drama aspect to this because the CEO, Ted Gill, has stepped down from the studio. He said, quote, "We mutually agreed to part ways and new leadership is the best way for the studio to move forward." There's been a lot of people that I saw on social media that were essentially saying, oh, he was just in it for the money and he only came back to the studio to make sure they got the money. And now he's left after they've got it. And I just want to pose the question to you guys, and I said this in my original coverage of when Krafton lost the lawsuit, is that how would you work within a company that you know, both in your brain as well as like in a legal document that's, you know, it's been through the court system and the judge has agreed that this company tried to fuck you right? I mean, they didn't even just try to fuck you, they did fuck you the entire time up until they were legally forced to stop, right? You were only reinstated into this company because a judge forced them to do it. So how would that be like how would you work with this company going forward? How would you have any trust? Why would you even want to work with them? He's stepped down. He's moved on from the company. He's got his money. The other people who should have got the money have got it. And the people working at the studio have been taken care of. At that point, the game's successful. The game's doing well. He doesn't owe anything to anybody in terms of like the audience of the game or whatever. They got what they paid for. They're getting the game. The game has good reviews and everything. At this point, it's kind of like everybody wins. It sucks that he's not going to be there because this was his project. But at the same time, like, it would be completely untenable for this person to be working with a company who literally fisted his ass. But the big thing here is, I did say at the beginning, it's not the best outcome possible. And that's because so far, the CEO of Krafton still has a job. And you've got to understand, like, when you read the legal filing, which I did in a previous video, I went over all of it. It's like an hour odd long video where we go over all the judgment. Some of the stuff that this CEO was doing was it's so incredibly stupid and just pathetic that it's hard to imagine that there isn't repercussions for this, right? Like, how does everybody get punished, including the company, the shareholders, the guy who has to leave his own studio because he was essentially forced out? Why does everybody get punished apart from the guy who did all of this, right? It's just one of those things that corporate rules, right? This guy probably made the company a bunch of money and they're just like, you know, he fucked up really badly, but he's still got a job apparently. The reason I wanted to talk about this is because, one, it's funny, two, it's got like a nice ending to it, but three, there were a lot of people that read this headline and got confused because they thought the developer CEO resigns was the Krafton guy that did all the wrong things, and that's certainly not the case. He still does have a job. Now, obviously, and who knows what's going to happen with it in the future, because there is going to be a new CEO coming in, one that is probably going to be picked by Krafton, of course. And who knows what that looks like in terms of the game. You know, when you lose the creative visionaries of the game, and it's an indie, who knows what it's going to look like? Who knows what the eventual Subnautica 3 undoubtedly will be made, of course. Who knows what a sequel looks like? But when you look at this, despite the game being very successful, the fact that they spent $750 million plus legal fees for over a year of a case, plus paying all of the employees now, plus, you know, the further incentives that they're claiming are going to be given to the employees. This is probably going to be one of the most expensive indie game purchases ever. And despite the massive success of the game, Krafton are going to have earned very little from the game, which is, it's really funny in a way. I guess that's it for this update, and yeah, one of the best scenarios that could have come from this. It's rare you get to see some like big company like this actually get held accountable and lose in court. Usually stuff like this doesn't even make it to a courtroom. Usually it's settled. I'm really glad it did make it there, because obviously settlements are never made public. We don't get to see exactly what happened, what was said, who got what. And we won't see that in terms of the settlement with the founders. Did they get anything extra on top of what they were already getting with the 250 mil, as well as, of course, what the employees are going to get? But the guy who stepped down, Ted Gill, the CEO, was saying that the people at the studio were significantly compensated, more so than they would have been if this wouldn't have been part of the settlement. So it kind of looks like, with it being a settlement with the CEO, well, ex-CEO now, and the co-founders, they actually went out of their way to make sure that the studio and the people working there were taken care of. So overall, it's just a good story for once in the games industry about company doing bad thing, being punished, and everybody else actually getting something positive from it. That being said, thanks very much for watching as always. Hopefully you enjoyed, and more videos to come, of course. I'll see you next time. Stay safe.
If you're thinking about getting Enshrouded, or maybe you're just wondering about how the game has changed over the years with all the updates, this is the video to answer that. But first, a quick warning. This is the cheapest it's going to be before the full 1.0 launch on October 15th this year. And it's currently on sale from the link below, but only until July 9th. Then the price is going up. So that's your warning. Now, I've personally put over 100 hours into Enshrouded since it first launched, and Keen Games have sponsored me to give you a breakdown of what you can expect as a new or returning player. So we're going to go over what the game is and all of the updates that have come out since it first released in early access. For anybody who hasn't played Enshrouded before, you start out in the Kingdom of Embervale, a world that was destroyed after a failed attempt to harness forbidden magic. And that experiment also created something called the Shroud, a spreading corruption that's consumed a huge part of the world, twisting creatures, landscapes, and entire regions into hostile enemies. But you play as a Flameborn, essentially one of the last remaining hopes for restoring Embervale. And from there, the game unfolds as a mix of survival, exploration, and RPG progression with base building. You'll be gathering resources, literally mining them from the environment like a form of terraforming, crafting and finding gear and weapons in chests, building shelters, rescuing the NPCs who survived, and they're going to unlock you new crafting stations that allow you to get better items and progress deeper into the more dangerous territories as you get stronger. The first things you unlock are a grapple and a glider, which really turns the exploration into a vertical experience, because you can climb up to high mountains or towers and then deploy the glider that lets you travel long distances across the map. And as you progress, better gliders and stamina upgrades let you glide even further, allowing you to travel way more efficiently. And one of the first things you'll notice in Enshrouded is that the world isn't random. It's fully handcrafted. There's loads of notes, lots of lore, and even though a lot of the buildings are in ruins, there's a history there to discover. The world itself is split into multiple different biomes. Each of them feels very different with their own distinctive features, enemies, and materials to harvest. And in each region, you're going to see a big spire that is kind of like a puzzle tower. And once you reach the top of it, if you survive, you unlock it as a landmark that you can then glide out around that zone from, which lets you explore it. You'll find that the game naturally pushes you towards the various milestones for progress, whether that's through the questing system, finding these survivors to help you craft your gear, or unlocking the spires in each biome. You'll be required to fight these huge bosses before you can get the materials you need to progress to the next region. But it's done in such an organic way where that feeling of progression is actually really satisfying. But the Shroud itself is more than just a hazard zone. It's a constant pressure system. When you enter it, you're on a timer. Enemies become more dangerous, your visibility drops to almost nothing, and you're forced into risk versus reward decisions about how far you want to go deeper into this Shroud dungeon for better loot. But then you've got that timer counting down to 0 that will wipe you out at the end of it. And some of the most valuable resources, bosses, and progression items are locked behind these areas, so they act a bit like a gatekeeper that you've got to prepare for to get further in the game. Now, the progression in Enshrouded is built around several systems working together. As you explore and fight, you level up and you earn skill points that feed into this larger skill tree. And this is where the game opens up in terms of different playstyles. You can specialize heavily into a tanky shield build, or a two-handed melee combat damage setup, a ranged archer, a mage, or even mix them into a hybrid setup depending on how you want to play the game. Also, the armor set system has been progressed massively since launch. There's lots of rare armor sets to collect, which buff your character's stats like their mana, stamina, and damage types. You can also level up all your gear sets. You can put gemstones into them, all of which just makes your character stronger. And the game has transmog, so you can customize your appearance easily. Now, while I've played most of the game solo, it does support co-op, and the developers have accounted for that by changing the amount of enemies, the boss fights, the amount of health they have, the difficulty and exploration. So you can quite literally have someone jumping in as a tank healer role, or someone else just focuses on damage. And the combat itself has way more depth than you'd expect from a normal survival game. It's really engaging, especially after the recent combat update. You've got dodging, blocking, parrying, weapon abilities and enemy attack patterns that actually matter, especially once you start fighting the bosses. Different weapons also feel distinct enough to encourage you to experiment rather than sticking with just one loadout. And since launch, they have added a bunch of difficulty presets so you can truly customize how you want to play the game. For example, you can make the AI really aggressive or pretty dumb, all depending how much challenge you want. Then there's the building system, which is one of the main reasons people stick around with Enshrouded, because everything is voxel based. You're not limited to placing prefabricated structures. You can carve into the terrain, terraform things, flatten the landscape, build underground, build vertically into cliffs, create massive custom bases from scratch. And the building system also is entirely optional. You don't have to engage with it. You can just build a giant box, put the crafting stations in, and then play through like an action adventure game too. But if you do focus on the build system, there are so many building blocks and different types to unlock from all the different biomes in the game. Overall, I would say Enshrouded is a blend of survival, roleplay game, and sandbox building with a deep narrative story that gives meaning to the open world you're exploring. And that's where things get interesting, because Enshrouded today is not the same game it was at launch. Over the course of 8 major updates, it's steadily expanded and all of its gameplay systems have been refined. So here's a quick summary of everything that's been added to the game since launch. Starting out with the Hallow Halls, the first update. It added much bigger dungeons into the game that you really needed to prepare for, with food, healing potions, and campfires, so that you could actually take a break mid-exploration of these deep, dark dungeons. Each major biome actually got one of these new hallowed halls to explore that also featured enemies from that region within it too. And by doing this, you get new rewards, including a new armor set, weapons crafted from bone, and the Collector, a new survivor who crafts crypt-style furniture and food from the ectoplasm you collect. The second update added an entire new region to the Revelwood, the Blackmire, an early game region with towering trees that you could climb up and build on. And also the cool thing about Enshrouded is a lot of these sort of landscape features of the different biomes, you're actually going to see them from a very far distance away. So you'll start the game, you'll be in the beautiful rolling hills of Embervale, you'll look off in the distance and you'll see some interesting landscape feature. In several hours, you'll get there, you'll get to explore that, and that's quite a fun feeling of progression, I think. But then in the roots of this forest, you've got this swampy, dark bog that you can literally drown in. And that's where you'll find the sunken ancient city temple and new bosses, as well as dual-wield daggers and the magic frost arrows, which consume mana as opposed to using arrows when you fire them. The new survivor, the bard, also unlocked the ability to craft and play instruments around the campfire with your friends for a buff to your comfort level. The next big biome update added to the game was the Frozen Mountain.
What happened here? Like, somebody just got murdered by the guards, but I don't see the bag at all. No idea. Anyways, I'm going to take my 2 gold and go buy a bow and some arrows so I can continue to kill things. I'm glad I put it away. I had a feeling. I was like, something bad is about to happen, and then so I put this stuff away and oh, it's 4 gold. Good. We can get all the stuff I need.
Summits, a huge region with an unstoppable dragon boss at the end of it. I almost wouldn't call it a boss, that was almost like a raid in an MMO. But the sub-zero temperatures would also debuff your character because it was so cold. so you need to dress up and prepare for the winter weather. But the weather could also shift, causing deep snow to walk through and icy rivers that you would slide down. And you'll notice as we go on that the developers sort of slowly started adding all these interactable elements in the game that get more and more complex with each update. You even had mountain updrafts of winds that you could use to manipulate your glider and fly further. The grappling hook also got a combat update, letting you drag flying enemies down towards you or pull yourself towards the larger foes. We also got a bunch of new farming animals, pets, and of course enemy variety, which gets increased with each major update. And you could basically gather all the animals that you come across in the game and put them in your farm and then harvest the valuable resources without having to go and visit that biome to get more of it, along with new armor sets that let you survive the colder climates. Random NPCs were also added, like survivors could be rescued and then they would roam around your settlements and just kind of make it feel alive and lived in. Update 5, Pact of the Flame, was heavily focused on building. The devs added a first-person camera, which was really good for first-person construction because in third person it got a bit difficult at times. You also now have the ability to rotate individual items like the newly added food, drinks, and potions that you can now use as props to decorate your home with. And the new overgrowth tool let you add or remove vines and vegetation from your homes, a bit like a paintbrush. So you can create this naturally overgrown jungle styled base. And when you are building, there are like 100+ different building styled blocks you can use. You can also combine it with a decay tool that lets you add worn down ruined texture to blocks, which gives you that abandoned or ancient aesthetic feeling. And the New Year Survivor also got added to the game, who featured a lot of Lunar New Year aesthetic building items that you could unlock by doing her quest. Then we had update number 6, the Throws of Twilight. This was actually the second update to the Shroud that made it somehow even more dangerous, with new unique terrifying boss monsters. You had the Shroud Depth Dwellers and Stalkers, the Fell Critter Queen with her offspring, or the Tentacle Brain Jellyfishers, and the Hazard Slimes or the Shroud Gazers. Each one has their own abilities, spells, magic, and moveset to learn. And that's one of the great things about Enshrouded nowadays. They've added so much enemy variety that, a bit like a Dark Souls game, you kind of got to learn how the enemy moves and reacts to get the edge on them in combat. Also at this time, there was a big global lighting overhaul. So you can now see the god rays coming through the trees, or the shroud fog got massively reduced visibility to kind of make it more dangerous. You didn't know what was 5 meters away from you. All you knew was that it was probably trying to kill you. And obviously with all this new danger in the shroud, they also had to make it more rewarding. So we got a bunch of new crafting materials for the new shroud based armor sets and also healing items that you could only find in the shroud. A bunch of new shroud lairs were also added to the game, and summoning nests, so you could actually replay the same zone again and get experience from it. Also they added gem forgers, and the new gem forge system let you slot these gems into your weapons to boost your combat abilities with damage, special elemental effects, and so on. So just added like an extra layer of customizability to your character build. And then outside of the shroud, the earlier regions were also retouched with better textures, vegetation, and revamped ruins filled with enemies that tell more of a story when you explore them. But nighttime got a lot more scary, with roaming patrols, rarer loot, and exclusive plants to gather. There were even 16 new temples that could only be accessed at nighttime. So it was more dangerous, but you're also rewarded for going out at night. Then we had the new armor dye system, which was added to the game, so you could change the color of each individual piece of armor, and an NPC barber was also added to customize your hair and beard options again. Then we have one of my favorite updates, Wake of the Water. Update number 7, which added an entirely new region, the Vale Water Basin, a new high-level tropical biome filled with water, jungles, rivers, ancient ruins, and temples to explore. The area also introduced a new enemy faction of the Drak, which were reptilian warriors capable of fighting both on land and also underwater, which was terrifying. Also, the Aztec-style temples featured a lot of water traps and golden treasure, and I did a much deeper dive video onto this update, which I'll link below if you want to check it out. But the main feature was the fully simulated water. You could now dive underwater. There were armor sets that let you breathe underwater, and you could even generate water, move it, drain it, and redirect it. There was an entire physics system to the water, which added a lot of new possibilities for building. For example, you could now get water barrier walls, which let you make underwater bases with hidden entrances and custom waterways, which were never possible before this. Progression also received a major boost as well. The level cap was increased from 35 to 45, and the weapon levels went all the way up to 50 now. And also great swords were added. And that brings me on to update 8. This was really focused on refining Enshrouded's core systems ahead of the full release, which is coming with major overhauls to combat, progression, gear, and quality of life features. So combat received one of its biggest updates yet, introducing heavy attacks for melee weapons, expanding on the attack combos for each weapon type, making each weapon feel like it really had its own identity. They also improved enemy awareness that made stealth gameplay much more viable with assassination takedowns as well. And at the same time, the entire skill tree was reworked, making it easy to reach key abilities like the double jump, which every single build and character probably wants to get, and also improving build variety too. Gear progression also saw a major upgrade. You got armor, shields, rings, and other equipment that could now be upgraded with new perks, skill enhancing bonuses, all available through that upgrade system, which just added another layer of complexity and interest to your character build. The effectiveness of your armor was also improved, making defensive builds more rewarding, especially so in group play. But one of the most exciting additions was the adventure sharing. See, one thing I haven't mentioned so far is that the Enshrouded community loves to create build videos, and some of the things they have made are just breathtaking. But now this new system lets you upload and download other people's world saves directly through the game. It was the first step towards the community created adventures, which the developers are adding support for in the future. So you can go through player created challenges, puzzles, traps, and custom encounters where they've added enemies. But right now you can already download and explore Hogwarts or areas from Lord of the Rings like Rivendell. This update also delivered a huge number of quality of life improvements, including a redesigned starting experience, clearer quest log, and quick stack storage management, which is basically a magic chest system where you just click a button and it auto sorts everything into your magic chests. Because before this, the game was really suffering from organization just taking a lot of your time up. But my favorite feature was the new collection system, because it shows you everything you can find in every region of the entire open world game, so you can unlock them one by one and see what you've missed and what location you need to go to get it. Because this game really rewards exploration, so it's very satisfying to make sure you're finding everything in each area you visit. But overall, this update wasn't really about adding a new biome or major expansion area. It was focused on improving the core gameplay aspects and laying the groundwork for the full release, which is next. So Enshrouded, the full game, is launching in autumn, and the roadmap is on Steam, which is also linked below, where you can grab the game before it goes off sale.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Fitzy report on the Fallout 76 community. Bethesda's official Fallout 76 Discord is like walking into a classroom lecture. In the first lesson this week, data mining equals bad. One of the biggest conversations I found was moderators reminding everyone that data mined information isn't allowed in the Bethesda's official Discord. The goal is to keep discussions focused on officially released information instead of leaked.
I want to
apologize in advance. A lot of the things today kind of got me worked up. And as much as I want this to just be a straight news show and I'm going to give you just the facts, today I also had to share my opinions in places. And right now it's just like, it feels like metaphorically everyone can get these hands. So hey, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. Buckle up, hit that like button, and let's just jump into it, starting with this. You might need to show social media companies your ID before you post a meme, right? That is now one of the many concerns surrounding the Kids Internet and Digital Safety Act, aka the KIDS Act. And that might sound familiar to you because the House just passed it earlier this week by a vote of 267 to 117. but it's also incredibly controversial. Right on paper, you might think that it's a bill about kids' safety that's very hard to argue with. It's seemingly meant to hold tech companies accountable by requiring new safety features and parental controls, restricting the use of minors' data and advertising and more stuff like that. But then there is a major in-your-face Kardashian in the 2010s button to this story, and that centers around privacy concerns. You've got groups like the Electronic Frontier Foundation and the ACLU opposing this bill over fears that it could lead to companies using ID age verification. And while technically the bill itself does not require it, with the EFF noting that some parts even specifically say the bill should not be read to require age verification, once you look at the rest of the bill, to quote the EFF here, that disclaimer starts to look hollow. Because you see, the bill, it requires special controls, protections, messaging settings, and even more whenever a website knows or should have known a user as a child. And with the EFF saying, should have known wording is a low negligence style standard of knowledge. And adding, if an online service gets it wrong, it's going to be up to courts and regulators to decide after the fact if an online service should have known a user was 16. And adding, to try to avoid liability, services will have to determine which users are teenagers and which are not. Most won't be able to simply trust their users. And the most likely route is requiring driver's licenses, passports, do facial scans, or using age estimation systems that comb through a user's activity. And very importantly, this isn't just going to impact kids. Adults will have to prove that they are adults, meaning that information would be demanded from potentially everyone. And so that's why you've got a lot of people calling it a de facto mandate, with Thomas Massey, for example, even saying it is a Trojan horse bill. And you've got the EFF adding that the bill's requirements come at the expense of privacy, free expression, and the ability of people of all ages to use the internet without revealing sensitive data. Right? Because if you have a situation, the landscape has changed, where every major platform suddenly needs to verify hundreds of millions of people, that means that someone's now sitting on a giant centralized pile of your ID photos, your passport scans, your face data. And you're not new. You know this is a huge target for criminal activity, and there are recent examples to back that up. Honestly, it feels like there's too many to choose from. Last year, you had a major data leak from the T app that exposed government IDs, verification selfies, DMs, and even more. And that app even actually explicitly promised to delete those verification photos immediately after approving users, but they didn't. And those photos also retain metadata, including GPS coordinates, and one person reportedly was able to use that information to make a map plotting locations of the app's users. And that's by no means the only similar case. There was an ID verification vendor that's been used by X, TikTok, Uber, and more, being previously breached, exposing users' names, licenses, and more. And so when you have people saying handing your ID to every website is dangerous, they're pointing to a proven track record of breaches. But also I'll note, this is not the only wave of criticism that the Kids Act has been receiving, because there's actually also backlash from people on the other side of the situation that think the bill is actually too weak, which then, funny enough, may be one of the only reasons it has a tough time in the Senate, where you have some members that are upset that it removed duty of care provisions, because the version that passed didn't have harm reduction policies or other requirements meant to limit addiction. And so that's prompted some Senate Democrats to say that the bill fails to meet the moment. So you end up in this weird situation where you have lawmakers voting against the bill over government overreach, and then others voting against it because it does not reach far enough. But hey, at the end of the day, it did still pass the House, and some argue that this is going to be inevitable, that the groundwork for laws allowing digital ID verification, it's already been laid. Are you already seeing things like California passing a law that'll require app stores to verify ages so that kids don't access inappropriate content? Also, just last year, the Supreme Court upheld a Texas law requiring age verification for adult content in a 6-3 decision. And even though there, you had legal scholars saying that the ruling should only be applied to obscene content, you have critics fearing that lawmakers are going to stretch it as far as they can. All while, you have many noting that no matter what kinds of laws get enacted, kids are going to find a way around them. And whether it be kids or adults, reports have already found that VPN usage spikes, they happen when digital ID laws take effect. And so before I go crashing out in some of the other stories today, I do want to ask a question. What are your thoughts, opinions, reactions to a world where you have to upload your government ID or scan your face just to use social media, or a number of services out there? Or do you think it makes sense that this is just kind of the inevitable evolution of the internet? Or do you think this is crazy? Do you think it's a massive overreach dressed up in a protect the kids costume? And then, next up today, we need to talk about affordability and the just ridiculous reactions we've seen regarding affordability. Questions are being asked about it when it's up for debate. It's something that's top of mind for a lot of Americans. One, because you can't afford a lot of stuff. But also now, two, some of the just ridiculous on-camera reactions we've gotten from Republicans. Take, for example, this now viral, just absolutely insane clip of Representative Troy Nehls.
How do House Republicans make the case that you're fighting for affordability when you go back to your district?
Affordability? What are you talking about?
Well, affordability is the big...
I'm going to go there tomorrow. Over the 4th. I'm going to get me a couple big lobster tails. I'm going to get me some nice ribeyes. I'm going to sit in my backyard with my family, my neighbor. And we're going to be enjoying the 4th. But Listen, everybody understands you're going to see a little increase in energy prices because of Iran. I'm okay with the increase in fuel because you knew it was going to happen, obviously with oil and the Strait and everything. But it's a temporary issue.
You think that 60% of Americans who are living paycheck to paycheck can afford lobster tails and ribeyes?
Maybe not. Maybe the 60% of America don't work as hard as I do either. I mean, I don't know.
Yikes. Okay, so to Nell's credit, one, at least he's saying the quiet part out loud. He's being honest about what he thinks. But also, two, what an asshole. He literally gets paid nearly 3 times the median American salary, and he's like, motherfuckers out there just lazy. Like, just a few lazies? No, maybe 60%. They could never do what I do, because I bust my ass. Let me look at my notes here. Probably kicking people off of healthcare coverage. So you've also had a number of different reactions like that from Representative Jake Elzy, who was asked a similar question.
Mr. Elzy, how do House Republicans make the case for affordability when you go home to your districts now?
You'll have to ask the people who made this happen, and I'm not one of them.
Oh, you have a trifecta. House, Senate, and White House.
And for me, this is another one of those kind of just fun responses. It's unfortunately the classic Republican politician talking point, the deflection that it's actually the Democrats that got us into this affordability crisis. With that, his answer is essentially, well, I didn't create this mess, so I don't need to clean it up. Except one, even if we say what you're saying is true, the Democrats created all this whole situation. One, it is literally your job to try to represent your people, do good by them. Two, there is literally nothing standing in your way for you to do your job. Republicans control the White House, the Senate, the House. They've stacked the Supreme Court. And then to go back, well, there were issues before the 2024 election, no doubt about it. They've gotten so much worse since Trump took office and enacted his agenda. According to an April analysis by the Urban Institute, nearly half of all people in American families cannot afford the true cost of living and don't have the resources to cover essential expenses. And that's as you have 42% of U.S. households that have incomes that are technically too high to qualify for federal and state assistance, but they're not high enough to cover fundamental living costs like food, housing, and healthcare. Meanwhile, thanks to inflation, which got supercharged by Trump's war of choice with Iran, costs of everyday expenses like energy and transportation, as well as essential goods and services, they're rising faster than wages. And as far as things like healthcare, a recent Gallup poll found that just 49% of Americans said they could consistently afford healthcare. That is the lowest percentage they've seen since they started tracking those metrics. And again, Trump and the Republicans have only made it so much worse. Right, thanks to massive cuts to Medicaid and Obamacare under Trump's so-called big, beautiful bill, which they want to keep trying to call something else because it's become so unpopular. We've got the Congressional Budget Office estimating that as many as 15 million people are going to lose their insurance in the next 8 years. And then because Trump and his Republicans refuse to extend the Affordable Care Act subsidies, premiums have absolutely skyrocketed. It's making the public insurance plans prohibitively expensive for so many Americans. In fact, one recent analysis found that 5 million people dropped ACA insurance as a result. And that's all on top of the massive economic shocks that we've seen because of Trump's pointless war with Iran. And actually, with that, you had House Majority Leader Steve Scalise just plain gaslighting Americans, yes, pun intended here, claiming that the country is actually thriving and that the affordability crisis, it's over because gas is now down 50 cents.
This is a country that's actually experiencing a golden age again. And gas prices are down 50 cents from where they were just a few weeks ago and continuing to go down. Affordability is back again.
Do you remember how I said these liars were going to do this? How gas would jump up $1.50, then it would drop 50 cents, and they'd be like, look, we won. Some people said I was being too cynical, but gas prices, yes, they've fallen in the last 2 weeks with the national average clocking in at around $3.84 a gallon. That is still nearly $1 more than it was before Trump started this war. And because of Trump's war, a third of Americans are now saying that they're struggling to pay for their energy bill. Actually, we haven't even gotten to Trump here. He has repeatedly said that he does not actively care about how the war is impacting Americans' financial situation.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody.
We also know, more recently, he's received backlash for his comments on a housing bill that Congress passed with massive bipartisan margin. Right, that bill, it's been described as the largest housing affordability bill in decades. It's got an aiming to lower housing costs and increase housing stock through a number of different mechanisms, things including streamlining building regulations and preventing large private investors from buying single-family homes. But despite it being very popular and the fact that Republicans and Democrats miraculously actually came together in such divided times to actually agree on something to address the affordability crisis, Trump then is alone in holding it hostage. He says he's refusing to sign it until Congress passes his so-called SAVE Act, a bill that they say is all about voter ID, but it's really about even though there clearly isn't enough support from Republicans to pass that legislation. legislation, Trump's refused to back down. While speaking to reporters in the Oval Office, he basically said he does not care about this historic housing affordability bill that can help countless Americans. What are your plans for the housing bill?
I don't know. I think it's so unimportant by compared to the state of America. Here's what I would like to say. Much more than a bill, that's a big deal. It's a yawn. This is wonderful. To me, compared to the Save America Act, just about everything is a big yawn.
But yeah, big yawn from Trump, it does make sense. This probably does feel boring and unimportant, especially compared to, chances where he can enrich himself and his family by at least $2 billion just in the last year and a half. For everyday Americans who can't manipulate and abuse the power of the presidency to line their pockets, housing affordability crisis is incredibly rich. The median home price, it's now 5 times more than the annual income of a typical family, and the cost of homeownership, it's hit record highs. And then there's also a severe supply shortage regarding houses that are available. The United States is looking down the barrel of a shortfall of millions of homes, and houses are not being built fast enough. But in the meantime, what you're seeing is that you got people like J.D. Vance having the audacity to claim that it's the Democrats who are somehow preventing a solution for the housing affordability crisis.
I would love it if Democrats were willing, not that they are going to agree with Republicans all the time, but if they were willing to work with us on lowering housing prices, on lowering gas prices, on actually making the lives of American citizens better, we could have some real bipartisan compromise.
My brother in Christ, though hopefully not soon. I don't know how you haven't gotten excommunicated by the Catholic Church yet. The Democrats did reach a bipartisan compromise on housing affordability. Trump is literally the only reason it is not a law. And it's absolutely insane to say that Democrats are refusing to reach a compromise on lowering gas prices when the only reason the prices are so fucking high is because of Trump's war of choice. A war that most Dems have opposed from the start. And I say most because there's some that secretly are a fan of it, right? Initially drag their feet just to see how things would play out. But unfortunately, right now, the power lies with the Republicans in this Republican White House with Trump and J.D. Vance, and they seem kind of more fixated on gaslighting than actually signing the solution. Right? Because their winning strategy right now is to just gaslight Americans, to let them know that their lived experience, that's a lie. You're not actually suffering. Which I will say is the wildest strategy they could have possibly stolen from a number of establishment Democrats. They seemingly took that and just supercharged it with extra stupid. Ugh. These corrupt, lazy motherfuckers have me crashing out today. And then there's more we gotta dive into in just a minute, but first let me thank a sponsor and say, for those of us still working on something for over a year now and you still haven't gotten that website up, I need you to ask yourself this. Are you actually closer to launching than you were 6 months ago? And that's not a jab, right? That's just what happens when the build feels harder than the idea. Squarespace, they make the build stupid simple, right? If you have no website, no problem. Today, that changes because Squarespace makes it so easy to make that site. You can start selling content, courses, physical or digital products. I mean, truly, whatever you've been dreaming up, you can probably do. Their beacon tools will literally draft your site copy, suggest your layout, design your pages. You just describe what you want and it builds around you. No coding, no guesswork, just results. So whether it's low end, you just want to showcase things, or high end, you want one-time payments, subscriptions, both. Do it all, right? And Beacon can help you design and build the business, and then Acuity handles the bookings. So by the time that the first client finds you, everything's already ready for them. And then once you're live, their built-in analytics and marketing tools, they keep everything running like clockwork, so you can just focus on what you actually care about. So stop with the procrastination. That comes from a former professional procrastinator. Your free trial, it's waiting for you at squarespace.com/Phil, or scan that QR code, because today is launch day. And just remember, when it's ready to go live, use code Phil to get 10% off, and just let them know we sent you. And then next up today, we've got to talk about Tim Walz getting absolutely slammed right now for issuing what may be one of the most controversial pardons ever. Because the pardon that you're looking at today is for Tal Veng. He's a 42-year-old immigrant from Thailand who came to the U.S. as a child refugee in 1994. He then became a permanent resident and eventually settled in Minnesota. But most importantly, in 2005, when he was roughly 18 years old, he was convicted of repeatedly sexually abusing a 10-year-old girl. And while he initially tried to justify his actions, he ended up pleading guilty to avoid prison time, and an immigration judge ordered his deportation to Laos. But because at the time, Laos refused to accept deportees in large numbers, many people that would have been sent back ended up staying in the United States on supervised release. So here he stayed for 20 years, but then he got swept up in the ICE crackdown in Minnesota back in December, and now he's facing deportation again. And so what Veng did is that he filed for a pardon from the state, with him pointing to his decades of having a clean record since his conviction as evidence of his rehabilitation. He also expressed a regret for his actions, saying that he carries a deep shame and that if he could go back and change it, he would in a heartbeat. But also it seemed to be the biggest deciding factor here came from his victim, because they ended up submitting an unsigned statement asking for the state to grant the pardon. Writing, "What happened to me was was wrong, but I have had many years to think about this. I have made peace with it. I forgive him. So what you got is that the Board of Pardons, a 3-person panel, including Governor Tim Walz, the State Attorney General Keith Ellison, and the State Supreme Court Justice Natalie Hudson, granting the pardon. They essentially wiped Vang's criminal record clean and gave him the chance to fight his deportation. So as you can imagine, the backlash has been massive. And among the reactions, you had the Department of Homeland Security saying on Twitter, Governor Walz's pardon shielded this child rapist from removal from our nation, and adding, this is the type of disgusting criminal sanctuary politicians are shamelessly protecting. And you had DHS Secretary Markwayne Mullin sharing the post and calling the pardon horrific and accusing Walz of protecting illegal criminal aliens over American citizens. And personally, I gotta say, kind of fuck Tim Walz and these other 2 board members for putting me on the same side as Markwayne Mullin. I understand that they've shared that the victim chiming in on Vang's behalf had played a major role in their decision. But one, I'm personally of an opinion that anyone that does something like this, they're a monster in my fucking eyes. They're a monster for life that can never be trusted. And then 2, just optically, this is fucking stupid politics. You have an administration that has been purging the country of so many non-criminals, even though they've said that they're focused on the dangerous criminals. And so y'all decide to protect someone who targeted a 10-year-old girl? And now listen, I looked at your statement. You made a less than subtle dig at Trump, pointing out that he's throwing pardons around like candy. Valid criticism. But what about your fucking pardon too, my guy? And overall, in my opinion, I found this disappointing, disgusting, and it feels like team politics taken to a stupid and dangerous place. But then actually, also speaking of team politics, we then have to talk about the news that Tucker Carlson is starting a third party, right? He just officially announced it in